Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. And finally, it is fucking time. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. Corgi, Dawn, Vag, Aylin, Pixel Pixie. Good to see all of you. Everybody else, True. Everybody coming in. Really, really good to see everybody. We are just gonna get into it. That's what we're doing. Fuck it. We're doing it. I don't care. I've been waiting way too goddamn long. Been waiting way too long. Okay. Spain has been steeped in anticipation. I have. It's been insane. So literally only thing I did is I did the initial setup. That's it. That's all I did. Because, you know, they have you kind of jump through all the stuff and adjust brightness and all that. That's all I did, and then I just went down to quit. Haven't done anything else. Konami. Kept you waiting, huh? Okay. One thing I want to do before we get into it is I need to check and see if they have motion blur, which they do, and fuck that. Motion blur is off. Everything else is fine. Motion blur sucks dick. We all know this. There we go. Now we can actually, we'll be able to hear it. Much better. Snake vs. Monkey on the menu from the get-go? Yeah, that's new. And then we have Extra, which unlocks after completing the story. I know what it is. And yeah, it's gonna be fun. By the way, we're not doing a whole 14-hour stream tonight. No. But this is gonna be tonight and tomorrow. Easy. But we're easily going to get about 6-7 hours out of this. Are we ready? No, we're not doing a whole 24-hour stream. Fuck no. Can't even commit to completing it in one go. I'd want to plan that out. Honestly, I would really want to plan that out first so that everybody's ready and they, you know, they're good to go and everything like that before I do something like that. All right, here we go. I'm playing the MGS series. No. I like everything in the MGS series. Clear the game to obtain all of this additional content. What do you mean, all of this additional content? Hello? What is this? Play style. We're gonna do new style. And Aylin coming in with 1,500 biddies. Holy shit. Aylin, thank you so much. Incredibly generous.
Let's do this.
Let's do it. So we're doing new style. We're going to do it on normal. Yeah, we're going to do it on normal. They do have European Extreme. Oh, okay. I like how they kept it. Yeah, you know what? We'll keep the tips on for now. We'll keep them on. Yeah, they got European Extreme on it. Yep. Here we go.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Altitude 30,000 feet.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute.
All right. You ready to go?
Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay.
Good. We've got high visibility.
Dom Dimonic gifted a tier 1 sub to Vague Daughter. They have given 9 gift subs in the channel.
Put out that cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask.
Go Shadow, go D.
Does this
Dom
pantywaist know what he's
Dimonic
doing?
gifted a tier 1 sub to Pixel Pixie 01. They have given 10 gift
Approaching
subs
release
in the
point.
channel.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf?
He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Depressurization complete.
Checking oxygen supply.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
Sunrise.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
You'll be falling at 130 miles per hour. Try not to get frostbite from the wind chill.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout bottle.
This is one for the history books. The world's first halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay. All green.
Prepare for drop-off. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Spread your wings
And fly. God be with you.
Jesus Christ, that was pretty. Don, thank you for the
Jack, I've
gifted
got some
subs.
important news. The head of the CIA has finally given us the green light for the virtuous mission.
Virtual mission?
No, the virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission? Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well,
Pixel Pixie, thank you so
about
much
2
for the
years
bits.
ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov. Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin to orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for an all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No. According to our intelligence, he's in Selinoyarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us. Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selinoyarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking. Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat proven.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat Talon?
She's equipped with two 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as two 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong, you'll be eating dinner, breakfast, and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
God damn, this looks good.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
What, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
Well, you've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck on a branch.
To climb a tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Okay. Now, hang on one second. Let me go to options. Audio. Maybe it's under game? Oh, duh. Language subtitles. On. There we go. That's what I want. In-game subtitles. On. Much. Oh, wow. You can change the size and color. We'll do that. And we'll do this. We'll keep them on medium. You can even do the speaker name? Really? That's actually a really, really nice touch. Yeah, you know what? We'll put the speaker name on. Fuck it. What is that? Oh, okay. That way, yeah, that's not bad. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. That's really nice. You know what? For the cutscenes, I'll leave it as is. Really good for new viewers unfamiliar with the character. Yes. Another thing that I noticed, and it's really, really good. They have, I don't know if it's 3D, but they definitely have surround sound. So when Snake was talking, and you're seeing it from Zero's point of view, or you're watching Zero talk, you can hear him through where the speakers should be. Which is really cool. So I do like that. Okay. All right. It's not feeling bad. I'm just testing everything out. It's also smaller than the subtitle text, even more based. Yes. Agreed. There is... Hang on one second. Let me go to graphics, display window, anti-aliasing, DLSS, which is fine. Yeah, that's fine. Shadows, textures... Bloom, motion blurs off, which is fine. Filter. Legacy. Okay. All right. Said the legacy is tied to legacy mode. Well, let's see. Yeah. It's on. Here, let's do this. Let's go to none. Oh, yeah. There's a massive difference. So here, get a good look at this, right? I'll just keep it as is. And then I'm going to go into options, graphics, legacy. So now there's like a slightly green hue where everything was a little bit more yellow with the sunshine and stuff like that. Oh, I'm just trying out all the things. I'm absolutely going to be putting it back to the original, but I can see why people really, really, really like the legacy filter. I can absolutely see why they like it. And I like that you can change it on the fly. All the blues and yellows got muted green. Yeah. Yeah, I can see why people really like the legacy filter, but let's see what else they have. Because there were others here. Retro Brown, Bleach Bypass, Action Movie. What does Action Movie look like? Okay, so the darks are a little bit darker, basically. That does look really nice, though. I'm going to be honest. That actually looks really, really nice. Okay, let me take that off. Retro brown is just the 2004 PS2 era. Actually, you know what? Let's find out. Retro brown, let's see. Ooh, okay, actually, I'm kind of digging all the filters, if I'm being honest. Kind of digging all the filters. They all look really, really good. Okay, hang on. Let me... I'll be doing this all damn day. So, give me a second. Graphics. Put it back to none. For sure. What are the others? We got Legacy, Nostalgic. The changes the look and feel of the game when playing in new... Oh, that's just telling you what the filter is. Okay. What is Nostalgic? Oh, okay. Interesting. So what they did is they're trying to make it look like a CRT. They're trying to make it... Yeah, it's got like a sepia thing. But this is kind of how it was back in the day when you were playing this on a CRT, right? It was almost too bright. That's what it's like. It's definitely not my favorite, but I understand what they're doing, and it's actually not bad. Question is, what would this look like on an actual CRT? Oh, dear God. Okay. Back down to here. Nostalgic. Monochrome. What is monochrome? Oh, monochrome's just black and white. Okay. Nice little touch. Alright. You can play it in black and white if you really want to. I don't, but... You know, they're giving you options. I can't... What is bleach bypass? Let me see this. Oh, okay. So yeah, all the whites and the really bright colors are definitely standing out a little bit more, for sure. Artificial vintage filters almost never really look good. I have to say though, there are 2 games now where actually, like, for what they are, not that I'd use them, but for what they are really decent. One is Ghost of Tsushima, the other one is this. So I'll give him that. I'll absolutely give him that. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Change stance. Okay, so that's different. That's definitely different. Got it.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake. To equip a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack. In the survival viewer, choose Weapon from the backpack. Your available weapons will be displayed in a list on the screen. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily wastes. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and U.S. government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She?
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking, but I'll tell you my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh?
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
The boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me.
Oh.
Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
The times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your codename is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit, a group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah, I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you are always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Avoid heavy combat and don't let anyone see you. Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
God damn, that looked good. Okay, so, quick thing. Yeah, Vag and Corgi are correct. There's no such thing as a silencer. You can get close, but, and everybody remembers this from the James Bond movies, you know that really, really, like, high-pitched whistling sound when James Bond has a silenced gun? That doesn't exist. It sounds more like, and that's, but really, really loud. Problem is you have something that is hitting a primer, right? which is creating an explosion inside the gun. And then you also have the gases following the bullet out. So even with subsonic, yes, you can get close, sure, but it's still, it may not sound like a bullet, might sound like somebody's dropping a dictionary, but it's still better than everybody's ears ringing, right? If I remember correctly, yes, Mythbusters did do the bottle silencer, and they tried the pillow silencer and stuff like that. Again, problem becomes, even if it does work, it'll only work once, and you'd be picked up right away, right? So the other issue, especially with the bottle, is now those gases are going to be at least somewhat trapped inside the bottle until the bullet comes out. But now, because there's an explosion that's being contained and all those gases are in there, you're probably just as likely as to have that, say, like a water bottle or something like that, to pop and make an even bigger sound because it's exploding. You've also got sound from the metal on metal from the bolt slide and whatever. Yeah, exactly. So you're never going to be like 100% quiet. When it comes to silencers, I don't know who came up with that initially, but I do know that the correct term is suppressor because it suppresses the sound. Obviously, it can't make, unless they come up with a new way to, make a gun, there's no such thing as a silencer. People call them that all the time, right? But they're not really silent. They've never been silent, ever. They've never been silent. So, unfortunately, it's kind of one of those things as well, where it's kind of just been adopted by the language that we use. And even like the fucking up of clip versus magazine, which drives me nuts, by the way. But there is a difference, just like there is a difference between a silencer and a suppressor. People just consider silencer as an outdated term. Yeah, because it is an outdated term, because you can't be silent with something like that. Even if you had a device that you could put on the end of your gun that would make the bullets come out without any sound, you would still have all of the actions inside the gun making a racket. So it's not a silencer because nothing is silent. So here's the thing. You've got a clip. A clip holds bullets, right? But you're taking said clip and you're sticking it into an internal magazine and then feeding the bullets in. And then the clip flies off. Magazine is what you have in a regular pistol, or you have it now in rifles and even in some shotguns, right? Or grenade launchers. It's this big thing that holds ammo. You don't need to do anything with it. When it's empty, you swap it out, instead of having an internal magazine. Think the M1. Yes, exactly. The M1 had what are called stripper clips. And literally what it is it would hold, like, I think it's maybe 8 rounds. And what you'd do is you'd put the stripper clip in the top, and then you'd push down, and they'd go into the internal magazine of the rifle. And then you throw the stripper clip away. That it was just an easier way because nobody had designed anything to have it so that you could just take the magazine out, pop a new one in at the time for what they were using for U.S. military rifles. Or the Mauser pistol, same concept. Absolutely. Yep. 100%. Open survival viewer. Okay. On the screen over here, you might change camouflage and so on. Got it. What do I have for oh, shit. Select camouflage. Yeah. Face paint. That's fine. Close. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Peace Walker version? No shit. Oh, yeah, the white tuxedo. Because I have Digital Deluxe. That's awesome. The crocodile suit? No way. Hang on. Wait. You can... No shit. So you can put on the crocodile suit, and then when you unlock the actual mask, you can wear that. That's actually kind of cool. Okay. What is grenade? Oh, he's just covered in grenades. Okay. Naked ammo belt. Jesus. Mask looks like Raiden. Yep. They didn't change that, which is really nice. Gold. Holy shit. Grenade is one of those earlier DLC bonus cheat code camos in PS2. Yep. Okay. You know what? They're giving you a lot. I'm gonna be honest. They're actually really giving you a lot here. Face. We'll go woodland for now. Actually, hang on. Let's check out the mask. Okay. I could see it. Makes sense. Sunglasses. Nice. I think it'd be funny to watch you play with the croc on. Oh, God. Backpack. Yeah. Clothes. That's fine. Survival knife. Directional mic. Item. No shit. No way. Hang on. Take off the cigar. Give me the croc cap. Ooh, okay, this is gonna take some getting used to. Holy shit. Okay. So it's the directional buttons. How do I... Oh, okay, with the right stick. Gotcha. Okay. Good. Interesting. Okay. I mean, it's working. The jaw has jiggle physics. It really does. This is fucking funny. Okay, grass is looking good. Open radio window. Ooh, okay. Actually, not bad. Well, let's see. Hang on. Let's call Major Tom. Ooh, okay. All right. That's good. Yeah.
Snake, do you see any tufts of grass?
Yeah,
What kind of grass?
just ordinary grass. Nothing special.
You should check it anyhow.
It's pretty thick grass, about waist high.
If you crawl into the grass, you can advance undercover. When you do, the camera automatically switches to intrusion view. If you want to stand up again, press and hold the crouch button once more. If you press the crouch button briefly, you'll crouch in that spot. This allows you to observe things without blowing your cover. Got it?
Yeah, but
But what?
was that the only reason?
What do you mean?
You had me check it just so you could tell me that?
That's right. Pretty useful, huh?
Right.
Shall we carry on?
By all means.
Even when hidden in grass, if you make a noise, your enemies will locate you. When enemies are nearby, move with slight movements of the movement stick. That way you can proceed with minimal disturbance.
Okay, that's cool, actually. Okay, so let me go back here. Camouflage. Want to go to Leaf. Woodland is fine. We'll take the croc cap off. That's okay. There we go. There. Wait. Keep hitting the wrong button. It's going to take a little bit of getting used to, for sure. Nice. Ooh, it's very sensitive, too. Not that I'm complaining. Okay, this explains why. Got it. Didn't make much sense until I brought out the gun. Nice, actually. Holy shit. Well, I knocked him out. I knocked the croc out, so makes sense. I could see that. It's gonna take a little bit of getting used to, but so far so good. Oh, we're sinking. No shit. Okay, here we go. That's cool. I have no idea. There we go. Another suppressor. Honestly, it wouldn't make sense if they did. Because it's more for disguising yourself against soldiers than anything. Okay. Not bad. I was wondering about that. I'm just playing around at the moment. Just give me a minute. I'm having a lot of fun with this. Plus 10. Woodland is on. That's good. I did the radio window thing. That's fine. Roll. Ooh, okay. I like the roll. Oh, nice. All right. Croc was not impressed. Oh, what's that? Bug juice. I'm gonna be honest. So far, they've done a really good job. Okay, so there is a difference. Hitting him in the head will kill him. That's cool. I like that. That's really, really, really well done. Okay. And I like now, because before, you could absolutely, like, still drown. But this looks, if I'm being honest, this looks really, really, really good. Really good. Especially with the movement of the mud. Really well done. Oh, there's another one. Don't piss him off. Bees! Yeah, they kept the loading screens. Let me see. Nope. You just have to shoot it. That's it. I like the loading screen. Maybe it's just me.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
They're probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
AK-47s and grenades.
Snake, your presence in Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage them in battle either. This is a stealth mission. Got that?
The Major is right. The point of this mission is to sneak through the jungle without being seen. The success of the mission depends on how well you use your camouflage. Change your camouflage by selecting Camouflage from the Survival Viewer. The Uniform option lets you pick your uniform, while the Face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help you conceal yourself more effectively. Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around like an idiot, you're bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without being noticed. You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the Camo Index. The Camo Index shows how well your current camouflage blends in with the surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot, and vice versa. The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
Right. You know what? I don't mind this. Suppressor sounded good. And there is bullet drop. I like that too. While next to an enemy, hold R2 to grab and to throw. Got it. Close quarters crocking. Nice. Digging the bullet drop, actually. Playing this with a controller? Yeah. Absolutely, I'm playing this with a controller. Oh, a little bit farther. There we go. I like that they move now and they're not just stiff as a board. Wonder if KBM controls are any good? I don't know. That's a good question. But I wasn't gonna... I mean, it's a Metal Gear game, you know what I mean? So it's like, am I really gonna play a Metal Gear game with keyboard and mouse? Apparently there is, but I haven't seen it yet. Got him. I'll take it. How far do I have to... Oh, shit! Nice! Battlefield levels of bullet drop. Yeah, but you know what? I'm not disappointed. Honestly, I'm really not disappointed. This is really well done. There's a lot of good stuff here. Okay, now this is scary as shit, doing this. With this perspective. Oh, oh my god. Yeah, got that. Good, good. Now I have to make... Oh! I have to make it back without fucking up. One of this game runs like dog water for some... I can see why it would. Absolutely. Okay, wait a minute. We have to do a thing. Food. Food. Let's give the Gavial a try.
Not too bad.
Okay. A Yabloko Moloko. Got it. Calorie Mate is black now. Oh boy. New flavor. No shit.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held. This place is a dump. I can't see Sokolov from here. The security is pretty tight. There are sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. Do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Okay. Nice. Fucked him up. There we go. Oh god, you can actually hear the boots. That's really nice. Really, really nice touch. This is the thing I think most people don't get. Ooh, okay. Okay. I like that. That's not bad. I think most people don't get this. This is supposed to be a thing where you sneak. Right? It's not supposed to be the highest FPS possible. There we go. Got him. I'm really digging this. The other thing they did really, really well is the sound mixing. Like, the way this song came in. Yeah, this is really well done so far.
You must be Sokolov.
Are you one of Volgin's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. I've come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
You're CIA?
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero?
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here before they arrive.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of GRU. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of him.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power.
Sober! 39 months. Thank you so much, buddy.
Delta Delta Delta.
The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come, I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
Is that so? America's truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts?
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
We haven't even made it to the title card yet.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
No one spotted me.
I see.
What about the boss?
We lost contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
Oh, okay, a little bit of a hiccup, but nothing too terrible.
So this is the legendary boss.
Huh?
Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh.
What's a crew soldier doing here?
Soldier?
He's the Ocelot commander.
Ha! That's Major Ocelot to you. Don't you forget it.
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Huh. Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
Operatives?
What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss, then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one!
ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you all right?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgin.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgin's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
That was incredibly well done. I'm gonna be honest, that was very well done. And Sophia coming in for 24 months. Thank you so much, Sophia. How you doing? Two years, I know, right? This, oh my god, this game, sweet Jesus. I'm happier than a pig in shit right now. This game, I'm trying not to sit here and go, okay, well, they did this in the original and in the HD remake. And, you know, and I'm trying not to, like, compare it to the originals. Because I don't think that's fair. Because it's 22 years ago on completely different hardware. Also, yeah, the meow, it's iconic. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go.
You okay?
Those men were from the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best GRU has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build?
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBMs.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain?
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No. This is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the Age of Fear will truly begin.
A world war.
I had no choice but to cooperate. I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America, quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
Got it. Let's go.
Heartbreaking scene. Here we go.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
Hornets.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Vogan.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
He's seen my face. We can't let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
The new blood has been rejected.
Are we done here?
Now, onto Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
God, that was so good. Holy shit.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the Survival Viewer with the Survival Viewer button. If you select Cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into two types of treatment: medicine and surgical procedures. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with a movement stick to the affected part of your body, and press the enter button. Once you've selected the affected area, use the movement stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Holy shit, this is so well done. Oh, wait a minute, hang on. Oh, I can just do... There's your camouflage. Look at that. Okay, cool. I like it. Life gauge maximum capacity. Yep, got it. Deep cut. Gotcha. So... Wound is still open, it's bleeding, no bandage applied, so I need disinfectant, styptic, stitches, so I need suture kit, and bandage. You know what? I'm actually liking this, this setup, how they have it, especially with the check marks to show you what you need. Okay. Bone fracture. Ow. There we go. Okay. Good. Rosa, how you doing?
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Oh, I've been having a blast, Rosa. How you doing? And I'll get the joke after the cutscene and stuff.
Shagohod.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh no! That sucks. Fatal error. UE5. Go figure. Three whole years being exact. Oh, hell yeah. First crash of the stream. Yep. Again, it's UE5. Am I surprised? No. No, this is not 1-to-1. It's 1-to-1.1. Fair. Not getting it now. Oh, God. Now we wait. There we go. Come on. Continue. Okay. Not terrible. Not terrible. I'll take... I like the continue spots that they have. That's not bad. I don't mind that. All we have to do is make it through this cutscene, and then we have the title card, and then it'll allow me to save. About 2 hours. But I mean, I typically once a year try and do as many Metal Gear games as possible.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
Okay, good. It could be a cutscene issue. We're about to find out.
Excellent. A great success. Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death?
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
Remember the Alamo.
Colonel!
Holy shit, that fucking mushroom cloud. Oh my god. That is insane. Yes, absolutely save. Sweet Jesus. Here we go, title card.
With darkness and silence through the night, what a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. Someday you'll feed on a tree frog. This ordeal, the trial, to survive for the day we see new life. I give my life not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Wow.
Currently flying over the Arctic Ocean, altitude 30,000 feet, approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad.
Sophia, thank you for giving Rosa
So
a
how
sub.
does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Sophia Fantasy
Must
gifted a
be
tier
part of
1
the top
sub to
brass's
Rosa
inquiry.
Lacey
More like an
I.
interrogation.
They have given
According to them, I'm a
172
traitor and an
gift
accomplice
subs in
to
the
the boss's
channel.
defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB 754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. Did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin? Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells?
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. But serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The Army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little coaction?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal, huh?
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the Boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. Do you remember it?
You mean the two NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their code names are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Volgin's ranks. We've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control, unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
Yeah, those were MiG-21s.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss in our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? It came out last year.
Oh, must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
From square zero? My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How'll I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lulelo.
Lali Lulelo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent, to the Khrushchev regime at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Okay, before we go any farther, I have the joke, because I didn't forget about it. So, 3 nuns die, show up at the pearly gates. There's St. Peter. St. Peter looks at all 3 of them and goes, "My children, welcome to heaven. All you have to do is confess whatever sins you may have, and you can pass through these pearly gates." And the first nun starts to cry immediately, and St. Peter walks up to her and he goes, "My child, what's wrong?" And sobbing, she looks at her hands and dares not look at St. Peter, and she says, "Father, these hands have known the touch of a man's penis." And he nods solemnly and he goes, "It's all right, my child, you are forgiven. All you have to do is just cleanse your hands in the holy water on the pedestal over there, and then you may pass through." As this is happening, the third nun immediately runs over to the pedestal with the holy water and starts gargling with it. And the second nun, while this is all going on, looks over at the third one and goes, "What are you doing?" in the quietest voice she could possibly do. The third nun, without skipping a beat, spits out the water, looks at the second nun and says, "I ain't gargling this shit after you wash your ass in it." This is exactly why I wear headphones here. Totally fair. It's so stupid, but you gotta love it. Oh boy. Alright, knife time. How did I bring up the thing before? I can't remember. Shit. Is it down? Yes. Okay. Paramedic.
Paramedic.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you.
Huh.
Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there.
Huh?
You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
Honestly, I really wanted to save the game.
Saving the game, Snake?
Yes, I'm saving. We have to save all of the things now, because we know that...
You ever heard of Godzilla, King of Monsters?
Oh boy.
No, what is it?
It's a movie. You haven't seen it?
Nope.
It's about this monster called Godzilla, who grows to an enormous size in a nuclear test and goes on a rampage in Tokyo.
Nuclear test, huh? Then the Marshall Islands must be crawling with giant monsters right about now.
It's just make-believe.
Maybe that's why my pants have been so tight lately.
Snake, it's a movie, not a report out of Los Alamos.
I know. So then what happened?
Godzilla is immune to all weapons, and humanity has no way to stop the monster. Dr. Shirazawa develops a new type of weapon, but meanwhile Godzilla is getting closer and closer to Tokyo, obliterating everything in his path. It was originally a Japanese movie, but they made an American version too. I recommend seeing the original Japanese one if you ever get the chance. It's mostly mindless fun, but it's also got a serious anti-nuke message as well.
Where can I see the original?
You'll just have to go to Japan.
Really? That's too bad.
If you wait 40 years, you might be able to see it in America too. It might even win awards all across the globe in 60 years.
Why's that?
2024 will be Godzilla's 70th birthday.
You think they're still going to be making Godzilla movies then?
Of course. Everybody loves Godzilla.
You sure know a lot about movies.
I don't suppose you're the movie-watching type, are you?
Not really.
Okay, then I'll tell you everything I know. When the going gets tough, movies can save your life. It's always good to be able to look at things from a different perspective when you get in a jam. That's the magic of movies.
No kidding. Well, I guess it might at least make a nice distraction.
That's the spirit, Snake. Have a little fun.
2004 became 2024. Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all, honestly. Plus, now we all know Snake be slinging fucking dick. Ooh, I wonder if I can get that one on the log. Hang on. Nice. Okay. I see you, little fucker. Hopefully it balances out well with the filters at night. I would hope so. Also, just remember, canonically, this is literally the only version of Snake that ever gets laid. Sad, I know. It wasn't possible to crouch walk in the OG game. No, it was not. No, you can also move while aiming, which is really nice, too. Lolly Lule, fuck. Yeah, there is a modded PC version. God, this game is so fucking pretty. And I like how the snakes actually blend in. That's really tough. That's really, really tough to do. That's a big snake. Jesus. Oh, you know who that looks like? I'm gonna be honest. It literally looks like the snake from the Jungle Book. I don't think I'll ever get over the Thanos snap animation they do when they die, though. That's fair.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
What are you doing here?
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss.
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
That was so well done.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Damn. That was so well done. I was wondering how they were going to pull off the horse crushing his hand. I really, really was, and I'm not disappointed even in the slightest. I'm really, really not. And the moon glow is really, really good. You're absolutely right, Sophia. They did fantastic on it. She must have steel in her wrists for all that recoil. Funny thing, if you've never actually fired an M16, or what they're calling I think it's called an XME16 or something like that in the game, there's not a whole lot of recoil. There really, really isn't. It's a really decent size bullet, but for the size bullet that it is, there really is no recoil. You'd probably get more recoil shooting a pistol. It's actually kind of insane how well it works. But having said that, she also does have a shorter barrel, which is why the bullets were tumbling. That is a real thing. And she was doing it on full auto. So, you know, she's tough. She's definitely tough. And I'm going to be honest, I think they did phenomenal with the boss. I really, really feel like they did phenomenal with the boss. Yeah. And like you said, True, you're right. You're absolutely right. He doesn't have it in him to kill her right now. All of his training and everything kind of goes out the window because his heart's not in it. He's got to kill somebody that he loves. And in all honesty, I mean, how are you supposed to combat that? You know what I mean? Ah, fuck. I moved. That's actually really cool, though.
We have evidence of an enemy intruder. Commence.
Hang on one second. Camouflage. Okay, yeah. We'll go with black. Good. Face. Doesn't really matter, but I'll put the black paint on. What's the orange text? Oh, significantly lowers camo index while boosting movement speed. So it's basically just like highlighting what special things do. Makes any food taste great while also boosting movement speed when crawling and increasing stamina consumption. Move with finesse, silencing your footsteps and doubling your natural life recovery rate. If the jacket gets dirty, the effects are lost. Greatly reduces all damage taken and boosts natural life recovery rate, but decreases movement speed. Eliminates the sound of footsteps and boosts the natural life recovery rate. Wearing it allows you to use grenades limitlessly. Oh, shit. No, it's honestly, all it was doing was just describing like the benefits of using it over some, so it's not just a cosmetic thing, basically. That's a cool little thing. I like that. It's not just cosmetic. For a single player game, I don't mind that. Oh, no. The boss, she's gorgeous. And she's insanely badass. I like how the description is also out in the open. Me too. I'm just gonna wait. Let them do their thing. Instead of hidden in an R1, R2 menu like the OG. Yeah, I agree. And I still am in love with the camo system from this game. I absolutely love the camo system for sure.
This is HQ. Patrol here. No problems detected. Understood. Return to your position.
Okay, this is where shit gets interesting. Really interesting. Okay, 95%. I dig it. 4 is great, but I love 3 a bit more. I like having to remember it. Feels satisfying for some reason manually choosing. Oh, I agree. I totally agree, but I think 4... Ow. I think 4 makes sense. Venom poisoning serum. Nice. Got him. Yeah, for what they're trying to do in 4, I think it makes a lot of sense. I wouldn't put it in every single Metal Gear Solid game, not even remotely close. But for 4, it works. Oh, yeah. We're definitely going to be crawling a lot in this game. Which, honestly, I'm okay with. In my opinion, this is kind of how it's supposed to be played. You think Konami has a trademark on it or something, like the way WB has the Nemesis system? It's entirely possible. I never thought of that, but it is entirely possible that they do. Oh, that was smooth. That was real smooth. Typically, you had to, like, wait to jump down, but that was a really smooth transition of him sliding down that rock wall. You can be sneaky in this game, but fail to do it in games like Hitman? Well, because Hitman's funny. Besides, here's the thing with Hitman, okay? If everybody's dead, is there anybody to tell me that to tell anyone that I was there? Hitman is insanely goofy, but that's what makes it so good. I mean, I know that there are people that take it, like, really, really, really serious. I just treat it like it's goofy. I have to. Like, come on. Everybody laughed when I was stuck in a closet and there was just a pile of bodies 4 feet high. Hitman Shadow's name is Brick. True. Try to catch more. When do you go live, like a schedule? I typically go live 7 p.m. Central Time. I'm based in the U.S. I started an hour early today, but that was because of this game. But yeah, typically it's 7 p.m. Central. This is MGS. You know Shadow will take it serious to the point where he'd wait for 10 minutes for an enemy to move. Absolutely, I would. Speaking of which, we're probably going to be doing that now, because that guy that walked across the bridge. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If you're East Coast time, then yeah. Oh god, the wind rustling the leaves and the grass is so good. Oh, here he comes. I hear him. There he is. Yeah, she's been on and off, but it's been quite a while for sure. Also, I have to remember to not kill as many people as possible. Interrogate.
Speak. If you slide down cliffs, you won't take any damage.
Thank you. Choke. There we go. So refreshing to see a streamer play this stealthily. There's no way I couldn't play this stealthily. Hate seeing people go guns blazing and wonder why they keep dying. It just doesn't make any sense for games like this. Chilling and packing stuff up for college, my brother's like, dude, you gotta chill, too much stuff. Hey, that happens. Okay, food time. We'll try the reticulated python. Nice.
Tasty.
Tasty. True. This is so graphic. Why is this so graphic? It was graphic to begin with. That's the funny thing. Oh, I love how the leaves are stuck to his uniform too. That's really awesome. No, it was gratuitous before. Literally the reason why you didn't notice it before is because it was also playing at like 480p and it had like a Gaussian blur over it. Plus the film effect and film grain. Focused on right now, what's Snake up to in the forest? So he's got to kill the boss. He's got to kill the boss, and he has to stop Colonel Volgin from gaining control with the Shagohod. Yeah, big mission. Yeah, this is actually Operation Snake Eater. It was also on a white background. It looked like he filmed that in a photography studio. I want to say it was. I could be wrong, but I want to say it was. Also, everybody's favorite girl is coming up very, very, very quickly. And I don't know about you, but I definitely can't wait. Yeah, you gotta be sneaky in these games. You have to. I mean, don't get me wrong. It is a lot of fun to go guns blazing, but That's not how these games are meant to be played. Ooh, I like the leg up. Like the extra stretch that he's got to do. They actually did really, really well with that. Gonna be honest. Cardboard box. Now we get to talk to Sigyn. Hell yes.
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Ah.
I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
Well, guess what I'm about to do?
Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose.
Ah.
During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair.
Give me the famous codec call.
The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo?
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb, so they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what happened if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Ah, you're using the survival knife.
Yeah, this thing provides me with all the bare essentials I need to survive in the field.
Hey, wait. What'd you do with the knife I made you? That was a work of art. It had matches and fish hooks and thread and stuff in the grip.
Sorry to have to tell you this, but that thing is useless in a fight.
No way. Really?
Yeah, when the grip is hollowed out like that, there's not as much space to stabilize the blade. So the joint between the blade and the grip is weaker. That makes it easier to break.
I get it. You're right. With your knife, you don't have to worry about it breaking no matter how much you swing it around. So the important thing is durability. Man, I gotta write this stuff down. Next time, I'll make it so the matches and fish hooks go in the sheath instead. Haha. So you're wearing the black camouflage. The black uniform isn't really camouflage. It was intended to have a psychological shock effect on enemies in hostage rescue operations and stuff like that. But it should also make you pretty hard to see if you wear it in a dark environment. And it might also work on black, earthy surfaces like you'd find in swamps. Wearing black face paint, huh? Painting your face with black paint should give you a high rate of camouflage in dark areas. Pattern clothing, face paint, tactical movements. These are the elements of camouflage that will allow you to deceive your enemy. To camouflage yourself, first check out the survival viewer. Then select camouflage and you'll see two more options, face and uniform. Choose face to apply face paint and uniform to change your field uniform. Simple, really. Make sure and choose something that'll match your surroundings. Your field uniform is not just a set of threads to wear. To get the max effect out of your camouflage, you gotta correspond with your environment. So no matter where you are, make sure to choose a camo pattern that lets you blend in. Covering your body is a good start, but a bare face will kill even the best camouflage. If the situation calls for a high camo index, you better break out the face paint. To apply face paint, select face from the camouflage menu in the survival viewer. Then choose a face paint that blends in with your surroundings. The camo index displayed on the screen tells you if your outfit is getting the job done. The higher the value of this index, the harder it is for the enemy to spot you. Try your best to keep the camo index as high as possible. I heard you fought against KGB troops in the Virtuous mission, but this time you're up against Spetsnaz. Spetsnaz is the Special Forces unit of GRU, the intelligence wing of the Soviet Defense Ministry's General Staff Office. Spetsnaz troops undergo rigorous training in all types of special ops, from assassination and demolition to intelligence gathering. That and Volgan's loaded, man. His unit is one of the best equipped in the entire Soviet Union, if not the best. I heard the enemies you encountered in the Virtuous mission were only carrying weapons like AKs and grenades. Well, it ain't that simple anymore. In addition to AKs, some of the patrols you'll encounter might be equipped with Scorpion submachine guns and shotguns. The Scorpion is even lighter than the AK, making it much easier to handle. Basically, a guy with a Scorpion is not gonna miss you as often as with an AK. The shotgun is a powerful weapon. One blast is enough to floor you and you're likely to be seriously wounded. Watch for that, man.
Well, so here's the thing. If I remember correctly, you have to do all of the list stuff as soon as possible with him once you get the box, because if you don't and you wait till later on, you have to go through something like 45 different codec calls before you end up at the cardboard box one. It's insane. Backpack. No, item. I'll take the cigar off. There we go.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here, in the box.
Destiny?
Yeah, and then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with the Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building.
Oh, you gotta love the box. You just do. Okay, go and get this. There we go. Smoke grenades are always good. Fox Sound Cut! What's going on, buddy? How you doing? That and I love the grunt. Am I the only one that's not insane here? Box is love, box is life. True. So true. Snake doesn't even deny he's a weirdo. Also true. You think you'd be getting those types of calls if you turned tips off? What, like the codec calls and stuff? No, that was part of the original game. Thermal gogglies. Nice. Oh god, where have I gone? Okay, we're good. I got scared.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots? Answer me. We're trapped.
Get down! There is your answer.
There's your stripper clip, by the way.
The name's Eva.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva. Are you here to tempt me?
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgin is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
Yes,
Why?
because I can do things he can't.
I heard you used to be a codebreaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
45, huh? Incredible.
Do you like it?
The feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized. Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from. You had this with you, didn't you? Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
Yes. You're here to rescue Sokolov, right?
Sokolov's still safe then?
Yes. He's being forced to continue his work on the Shagohod.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight. Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
I'll be fine.
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out there. There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information. Nothing more. You look disappointed. All right, then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and lie down. What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust you.
How well do you have to know me to trust me?
I don't know if I can trust anybody.
Gonna get that?
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Nice. Okay, yeah, they did Eva justice. Just saying.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
We've got company. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry. Don't forget your gear. Here, give me a hand. We can use this to get to the basement. Damn it, Ocelot. I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Okay, I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
But I was gonna use that to go. Okay. Hang on. Camouflage time. What do we have? The squares are good. Yeah, I'll go with the squares. Love how these were removed as just silly, sexy joke. Well, the funny thing is every single time, I've been able to hold R1 and stare at her tits. And she says something, right? She'll say something along the lines of, "Oh my god, it's the Ocelot unit." All I wanted to say is, which one's the Ocelot unit? Or something along the lines of, you know, like, what's the other one called then? Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Backpack. There we go. I see 2 of them. Are they both in the same unit? Mark 22. There we go. Or like when she goes, the name's Eva, but he's clearly not staring at her face. All I wanted to be like was, which one's Eva? Or what's the other one called?
What? Not here? Not here? Lose him? Keep looking.
Adam, obviously. Snake presses the POV button, and for once he isn't staring at her boobs or ass. Yeah. You can European Extreme up till this part. This part is just really tough. Like, even in the OG and the HD version of it, it's not exactly the easiest thing. Because they're kind of all over the place. Yeah, I thought there were 2. Oh, there's 3. Lovely. And 4. Wow. Not gonna lie, kind of peed a little. Yeah, I think difficulty, well, I think it used to. I don't know about now. I don't think I want to get shot today. Goodbye. Yeah. I think it also helped that I was far enough back, if that makes any sense. There we go. And moves on, oh god. Oh, Fury. Yeah. Been a minute since I've seen Fury. Okay, camouflage. I think Leaf might be the best. Yeah. Okay. So the good news is I'm out of the shitstorm. But I still have to kill these guys. Well, not kill them, but I still have to knock them out. Nope. Can't kill him. Killing is bad in this game.
Where'd he go? What? Hmm? What? I see him!
Idiot. Yeah, they weren't exactly happy with me. Nice. There he is. Trying to get him to come down. Shit. Nice. Ooh, that had to hurt. Core, what's going on, buddy? AI response is about the same, only slightly faster. I'd say it's a little bit better. In all honesty. I'd say the AI is a little bit better, but you don't want to like make it too much. Like, I don't think it would work if you had, like, Metal Gear Solid 5 levels of AI. Gonna play some FF12? Nice. Oh, yeah. Absolutely, I got this game early. I can't imagine that being fun. I mean, here's the thing. They updated the controls, right? And the controls feel really good with the new style. I actually really, really like the control scheme that they have going on. I think it's great. But even though it's updated, that still means it is slightly clunky. So imagine having the AI like you would in MGS5, right? But clunky controls. It just wouldn't work very well. You upgraded to Deluxe today too? Hell yeah, dude. And I'm gonna be honest, thanks to the controls, that's probably one of the only times I've ever not killed everyone.
waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay. Did it again. So that's 2. That is number 2. Honestly, time is it? 3.5 hours? Yeah, it sounds about right for Unreal 5. That sounds about right. Yeah, both were in cutscenes, but the same thing happened in RoboCop. So I'm not entirely surprised. Not at all. And I had a blast with RoboCop. I really did. I loved RoboCop. If I'm being honest, I think what it is there's a memory leak. I think that's what happens. I think there's a memory leak going on. Oh, back here. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I think that's what it is for Unreal 5. I think it's just a memory leak, so after a certain period of time, it just kind of craps itself. Which, it's not ideal. But I've had a lot less fun with games that weren't in Unreal 5. I have to download the patch from Nexus. Oh, God. I can't get him yet.
What? Not here? He's not here? Did we lose him? Keep looking. Move!
There's nothing wrong over here, sir. How dare you? And I still have to not kill anybody. So much new skins and filters and monkeys to play with. True, actually. Ooh, that glare, though. Ooh, nice touch. I'll be honest, really nice touch. You're totally seeing things. Oh.
Must be seeing things.
You're absolutely seeing things. If I don't move, he... Apparently this guy's a T-Rex. So if I don't move, he can't see me. Nice. Are they still in the building? Jesus, I think they are. Yeah, they're still in the building. They're gonna be moving for a while. And to be honest, it's been so long since I've played MGS3. I mean, I haven't played it since last year. I want to do this as stealthy as possible. I really, really do. There's nothing wrong. Shut up, dude. I like how they're constantly moving too. They're not static when they enter a certain stance anymore, which is really nice. So weird that the GRU unit is full of narcoleptic soldiers. Hey, I mean, you know, they gotta sleep sometime, right? A guy on the ground, that's me on the job. Fair. Big case of the EP. It happens. Okay, there is a guy in there who just keeps screaming move for some unknown reason. But there's only 2 of them, which makes it weird. So he's just really yelling move at himself. He's still in there just yelling move. Okay. Play this Gotcha Booba game. Thought he was saying boo and wondered about. Oh yeah, no. He's so he's trying to signal to everybody else that he's moving, which is fine. But when there's only 2 of them, and one's over on this side, and the other guy can't figure out how to get out of the room, he's just yelling at himself, which is really funny. Do I have a problem with gambling? I mean... Ooh, okay. Shotgun does hurt. Come on, idiots. Shoot your own guys. That'd be funny. Oh. Nice. Okay. Wait, how did I... Okay. Sure. Did the other guy trip... I didn't shoot this guy. What did he do? Trip over the other guy? What? I'm so confused. I think he tripped. I'm almost positive he tripped and knocked himself out.
I've been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume. Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo.
I see you've got yourself a single-action army.
That's right. There'll be no accidents this time.
You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off.
What did you say?
It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item. And you're forgetting one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me.
We'll see.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left. This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people.
Damn! This isn't over yet.
Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Okay, now I keep hitting that. Oh, that's actually really cool. I haven't seen that before. I like that. I like the arrows up and down. Nice. Okay. And it actually gives you the combos for the quick stuff. That's really cool.
Do you want to save? Snake, do you know the creature from the Black Lagoon?
Nope, never heard of it.
These scientists are investigating a place deep in the Amazon called the Black Lagoon, and they get picked off one after the other by this fishman thing. And there was this scene when the heroine is going for a swim, and the creature sneaks up on her from underwater. Oh, I thought my heart was going to stop. I mean, of course, the 3D effects in It Came from Outer Space were a lot more intense, but...
It wouldn't be referring to you coming from outer space, would it?
How rude! Why do you say that?
Because no one on Earth could be as charming as you.
Fine. I'll just get to the point, Snake. Be careful of what's around you when you're in the water. Just imagining you swimming in those jungle rivers makes me think of you being attacked by a fishman.
I appreciate the concern.
Fishmen aren't the only things that'll attack you in the water. Really be careful out there.
Okay.
And don't be attacking any pretty girls going for a swim, either.
Are you calling me a fishman?
You started it.
That's fair. Crushing's bad on PC for a lot of people. A lot of negative Steam reviews are bringing it up. Okay. So here, I will say this. guarantee 90% of the people who are pissing and moaning about the crashes didn't play RoboCop. Also, probably didn't play Expedition 33. It's Unreal Engine 5. Whatever version of Unreal Engine 5 they're using has some sort of issue where it does run into a fatal error. I don't know why, but obviously they did. You had crashes? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I had 2 big crashes for Expedition 33. But nobody pisses and moans about those, and everybody goes, oh my god, it's the best game of the year, and this... Okay, best game of the year. But it even goes to show you that even the best game of the year, sadly, can still have a problem with Unreal Engine 5. Now, do I agree that Unreal Engine should not have those problems? 1,000,000% I do. Absolutely. But it's Unreal Engine 5. Oh, that's cool. That's bad. I think RoboCop pissed me off because it was that one scene in the game with the engine that didn't work. Agreed. Totally agreed, and I get it. I completely get it. And I totally understand where people are coming from. I do. But this is not out of the norm. This is Unreal Engine 5. Unfortunately, it's one of those things that happens. I don't like it, but that doesn't necessarily make a game shit either. And people really, really, really need to stop review bombing.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Volgin.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traitors have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. Then one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment and by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
If E33 only crashed once or twice here and there, but people are experiencing crashes often, again, They probably haven't played RoboCop. And to be completely honest with you, I've only seen a couple of videos on RoboCop where it talks about the crashing, and they go, yeah, I mean, you know, it crashes and here and there, but I think that's an Unreal Engine 5 problem. And then everybody just goes, oh, okay, fine. I don't remember anybody view bombing the fuck out of RoboCop. If you're going to piss and moan, be consistent. You see the problem? Everybody wants to piss and moan because of the type of game that this is, not because it's a game on the Unreal 5 engine. If people are going to piss and moan, then piss and moan to Epic. Piss and moan to the people who make the Unreal 5 engine to get the damn thing fixed. But they don't. So why would I give a shit as to what anybody says? If they can't be consistent and all they're going to do is just go after the massive AAA titles for something that is known to happen, even during something that is supposed to be literally one of the best games of all time, which is E33, why are people only pissing and moaning about it right now? Because it'll never get fixed if people don't piss and moan to the right people. I can completely understand them not being happy with it, sure. But at the same time, if you're not going to do it across the board, then there's no point. There's absolutely no point in pissing and moaning.
That's tasty.
RoboCop at the end of the day for me is very short, but the crashes worsen my experience for that game specifically. E33 and this get a pass. Yes, and I completely agree with you that, and I completely agree with everybody that the type of fatal errors and crashes that E33, RoboCop, this game have is definitely not something that should be overlooked. But if people aren't going to sit there and constantly piss and moan about it, everything across the board, what's the point? If people are only going to pick and choose, then it's never going to help anything. Ever.
Disgusting.
And I really enjoyed the crap out of RoboCop. I really, really did. I know it wasn't everybody's cup of tea, and I get that. But I'm just so sick and tired of, like, listening to people piss and moan because, oh, this game crashed. It's UE5. I went into this months ago. Months ago. Going, oh, it's UE5, so expect crashing. Because it means they have a volatile sense of opinion. Yes, exactly. It means that they're completely inconsistent with what they're talking about. And it doesn't make any sense. I have no problem with people, like, complaining. Sure. The crashing shouldn't happen as it does. I completely agree. But if you're only going to nitpick the games that you like, and you're not going to sit there and go, hey, this is a problem across the board for everybody, then what's the point in bitching? Across basically every engine? What? Every single game session compared to a crash or two during your entire playthrough, which is common across basically every engine. And if you go back and you look at RoboCop, there were points in RoboCop where quite literally I could not play for more than 30 minutes. And it doesn't matter which version. It doesn't matter whether it's the standalone expansion or whether it's the base game. There were points in that game where I could not play for more than 30 minutes because it would crash. And I still enjoyed the crap out of that game. So again, people are inconsistent. And if they're going to continue to be inconsistent, then fuck them. Because they're never going to get anything taken care of. They're never going to get anything taken care of. And that's the same problem that they've always had with literally everything. Look at what's going on with Final Fantasy XIV right now. They literally shut down one of the modding things that allows people to do different mods for characters and stuff like that, right? When everybody knew going into it that this is something that could possibly happen and more than likely would at some point, and now they're review bombing Final Fantasy XIV because they did exactly what they've been told would more than likely happen for over a decade. People are insanely inconsistent. Do I like that it got shut down? No. I think it kind of sucks that it got shut down. But literally since day one, they've been sitting there and going, hey, we better not catch you modding. God forbid we do, your ass could get banned. There was a modding program for Final Fantasy XIV. And Final Fantasy XIV and Square Enix in particular have had a no modding policy since day one. And people have been going, hey, don't get caught. Because if you do, you could get banned. And the more people that get caught, the more there's a chance of it being shut down. And everybody went, okay, but I'm going to take my chances. And then sure enough, Square Enix shut them down. And now they're review bombing Final Fantasy XIV saying it's a shit game. God damn it. How am I... There we go. People are insanely inconsistent. That's why I don't trust literally anything that most people say when it comes to reviews on games. I understand the crashing is a problem here, but it's the same problem that we've had with most major releases for UE5. And people don't want to be consistent. And it really, really sucks. It's an online game. If you mod and they say mods are bannable, then it's bannable. Yeah. But people don't care. They don't give a shit. They'd rather just sit there and review bomb and piss and moan on one specific thing and call the game absolute trash. It's UE5. Right? This is literally Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5 has been notorious for having crashing issues and a bunch of other issues that people can't account for and figure out. So if they put something like this in UE5, kind of expect them. Camera doing you wonders there, showing you Snake's ass when you're trying to shoot someone, right? You know, people get angry when you don't get to dress Cloud in a bunny suit. Corgi, thank you for the raid. How you doing, buddy?
What the fuck are you doing here?
Can we get a shout out for Corgi? Like, I'm sorry, but review bombing a game doesn't do anybody any good. It doesn't. There's a reason why most developers don't sit there and look at Steam reviews anymore. I just broke the window. There we go.
This is HQ. Patrol here. We're under fire. Enemy position unknown. Commencing alert status. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
But trust me, I know it would be really, really awesome if this game was like flawless all the way through, but if all they're gonna do is nitpick, then it doesn't do anybody any good. And it drives me nuts when people do that. Beat the final boss, decided to save the ending for tomorrow. That's totally fair. There we go. No, I'm enjoying the crap out of the game. Are there issues? Yes. There are definitely issues. I completely agree that there are. But honestly, I think this is probably an example of...
Sick.
Oh, good. I think this is probably an example of the engine itself needs to be worked on, and people are blaming the wrong people altogether. The people experiencing more frequent crashes are probably playing it on higher resolutions too. Honestly, I wouldn't doubt it. I honestly wouldn't doubt it. It's that these are the same kind of people that are also like pissing and moaning. Like, and I'll be honest, there were people that were pissing and moaning about the PS5 Pro working the way that it does with this game and all the frame drops, right? Most of them were going off of what Digital Foundry did, off the video that Digital Foundry made, so they didn't even get to play it. Right? And it's like, guys, what are we doing? Like, if I was really, really, really pissed off at a game for constantly crashing because people decided, you know, that they were gonna like soup the crap out of the resolution or try and get as many frames out of shit and so on, I'd want to make sure that I'm playing the game that the way that I want it to crash for me before I just sit there and try and blast other people so that I actually have a first-hand account of it instead of just piggybacking off of somebody else's success because they were able to get a copy of it early. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. if you're on ultra settings on 1080p and it's already crashed twice, just imagine what somebody trying to run ultra everything at 4K 60 FPS. Yeah, exactly. They're expecting 47 bajillion FPS at 640k resolution on a $200 Amazon special laptop. Yes, and to be fair to them, I totally agree. The crashes should not be a thing. But that is an Unreal Engine problem. That is not a Konami problem. And we've seen it many times. So they want to piss and moan, be my guest, but piss and moan to the right people and do it across the board for everything. Absolutely. Be consistent. You think Konami would pay to have the engine fixed since it could affect sales and reviews of the game? There's only so much that Konami can do, though. That's kind of the problem, right? Konami can only pay so much for a game to be done in an engine that you can literally go on to Epic right now and download for free. I can literally go onto the Epic Store right now, download it for free, and if I knew what the hell I was doing, could probably come up with this game. Think about that for a second. And now I'm not saying it's a good way to go about it, but if the graphical fidelity is amazing and you can make some really, really, really good stuff out of it, and it's free, I don't know how much they're going to give a shit. And I'm talking Epic, not Konami, right? Literally, you could go onto Epic right now and download Unreal Engine 5, right? I could. Corgi could. Bloop, Fafo, Sophia, literally anybody else watching the stream could go and download Unreal Engine 5 for free. And the most up-to-date version, and make a game if you knew how to do it. I'm pretty sure they charge fees if you release a game. Sure, absolutely they do, 100%. But that's because you're using something to publish. You're using a creation that you have made, and you're publishing it and charging people for it, so it makes sense that they would get a cut. They're not just sitting there and paying Epic and going, we'll give you $600,000 to use your engine. It's not like that anymore, right? There are still companies that absolutely do that, yes, 1,000,000%. But for quite a long time, Epic has not done that. They just go, yeah, whatever you make, just give us a cut. By contract, Konami can't fix the engine. I think that if they even try that, they're going to get sued. Probably.
Patrol here.
Percent sales above a certain level, yeah.
Able to locate the problem.
Understood. Return to your position.
Not to mention, I wouldn't expect a company, which is, by the way, from what I understand, still a holdings company. I wouldn't expect them to try to fix a game engine. I mean, think about it. What's the last game that they put out that had a game engine that brought fidelity even remotely close to this, and it bombed so hard because they had no idea what they were doing with it? It's not their job to fix the engine.
What's wrong?
Could they not use the Fox engine? They have no idea how to. The Fox engine is a massive pain in the ass to work with.
What's wrong?
The enemy is close by.
I didn't have to pay anything for my game. Then again, I only sold like 5 copies. Yeah. This is why skeptical Bethesda should use UE5, because it's an easy fix for something they could have control over, despite of it costing money for them to have control of. Yeah. Apparently there's a lot of soccer games using Fox. Yeah, absolutely. But they don't know how to use it for the way that it was used for Metal Gear. They have absolutely no idea how to use it. That's why Metal Gear Survive came out as crap as it did. Because they have no concept. Anybody and everybody who knew how to manipulate it and manipulate it well, they all left with Kojima. I think with how graphics are being pushed in the industry today, it doesn't really matter the engine. It seems optimization is just getting worse and worse, leading to apology letters left and right from devs. Of course. That's been a massive problem for a while now, sadly. But here's the big question. Here's the really, really, really big question for everybody. Does the fact that I've been playing for 4 hours right now and crashed twice take away from the enjoyment of the game? So the people that know how to use the engine are not allowed to use it, and the company that owns the tech doesn't know how it works. Yeah. As Fafo said, kinda. Yeah, I'd be insanely worried about save corruptions. 1,000,000% I would.
Ah, you're here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. I hate to disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots. Okay. Draw! different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating.
Guy shot his hat off. Hang on 1 second. Can I? Ooh. There we go. Much better.
This is horrible.
That's fair.
Revolution.
Okay. Ow, fucker. Here. I knew that goddamn thing was gonna do that. There we go.
this works.
It's like he looks up to Snake and is constantly trying to impress him. Yeah. Hang on. Fuck. Yeah, I knew that was coming. All right. View tips. Okay, let's see. When he's reloading, keep an eye on his... Yeah. Okay. There we go.
Different from simply changing a clip. This reload time is exhilarating.
Well, the cool thing is this is a boss fight, right? So... Oh, shit. I fucking... Hang on. There we go. There. Fuck that thing. That thing was driving me nuts. Ow. Okay, stun grenades work well.
Can't hide forever. There.
They aren't happy. But I can't kill those guys. There we go.
Damn it. He found us. You were lucky. We'll meet again.
Okay. So there is something, but I want to see if it actually does what it did before. So we just give it a few. Someone who's been attacked twice by a hornet's nest and surrounded by them and stung hella times, that shit is more fucked up than it seems. Oh no, their hornets are nasty. Oh, it is working. Hell yes. Okay. Awesome. It's working. Nice. Snake does like crab. Crab battle. Rue. Because it's a crab battle. But the demon... Oh, you had to clear 2 nests? Ew. Okay, see, I absolutely love that they kept that in. Absolutely love it. That was always something that I thought was really, really cool. If you just stand there and wait a minute, your eyes adjust to how dark it is in the game. That is still such a cool feature. I love that. Wait, Aelin, have you never seen Crab Battle? Yeah, that's a thing. In the original and in HD remaster, and in this one, if you just stand there when you get to this point, and you just give it a minute or two, the screen will actually adjust as if your eyesight is adjusting to the darkness. Oh, brake cleaner will do it every time. Absolutely. We need to brake to watch Crab Battle? We might have to, actually. That's the funny part. But one thing I will do before we do that is save. Because who knows? That's, honestly, that, in all honesty, that's kind of the big test, right?
You want to save? Snake, have you seen 007 from Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets, the cars, the guns?
Major.
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
What good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted. Ha!
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
We'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand? I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your codename to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up?
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
Okay, now let me see if I can bring this up. I can't believe you've never seen Crab Battle. My God. This is old, by the way. This is really old. Even the HD version is 11 years old. Holy shit. Hang on one second. You're about to find out what Crab Battle is.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of an era known as the Cold War. Paramedic.
Snake, what's wrong?
I've encountered some kind of cave demon. I don't think I'll be leaving this place alive.
Snake, are you feeling alright?
Other than the gut-wrenching terror that I feel at the moment, I'm fine.
Calm down, Snake. It's not a cave demon. It's a Kenyan mangrove crab.
A what?
A Kenyan mangrove.
Oh my God! It's looking right at me.
Snake!
Sweet Jesus, it's getting closer.
Snake, listen.
It'll tear me to shreds.
Snake, you've got your knife, right?
Yeah, but...
All you have to do is stab it. Once you've killed the crab, you'll get a food ration that you can eat later to restore stamina.
Are you insane? A knife is useless against those massive claws. They could rip a tank apart. Jesus Christ.
Snake, snap out of it. There are more pressing matters at hand. You have to find and destroy the Shagohod.
But the demon...
Snake, will you just shut the hell up and stab it?
It's moving so fast. Okay. If I just concentrate on the techniques the boss taught me about CQC, I should be fine. Okay. Counterbalance the knife. Quick slash. Retract. Counterbalance the knife. Quick slash. And retract. Okay. Let's do this, motherfucker. You want
Who the hell is that?
I don't know. He must have jacked into our frequency.
Crap
What the hell is going on?
battle!
Stop saying that. You too. Hey. Quit it.
There's Crab Battle. I didn't realize they made an HD version of this. Now I can go to bed. Oh, God. See, now you can die happy because you have experienced Crab Battle. Enjoy the rest of the evening of GS3. Badge, have yourself a great night, buddy. Every single time I play this, it's actually really, really funny. Every single time I play this, there is somebody, at least one person, who has never seen Crab Battle. We're consuming nothing but snakes during a playthrough? Really? You've never seen that? Just... that is so old. I'm just always surprised. Always, always, always surprised that there are still people out there who have never seen Crab Battle. Oh, is there an achievement? That I don't know, honestly, but I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, like, literally calling it Snake Eater. Be a cool one. There's one for consuming every snake type, but only snakes would be sick. Only Fang. Well, only Fangs I don't think they'd be able to get away with, sadly, because that's a... excuse me. That's a thing that Soda Poppin' did for World of Warcraft. The only OG internet content I remember is Techno Viking. Oh my god, Techno Viking. There's one for you. Holy crap. Yeah, they'd probably call it, like, Snake Eater or something like that. Which, fair. There we go. Is there a crab in an MGS game? Oh, yeah. I just killed a few of them. That way I can eat them later.
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss.
anguish beyond your imagination.
There it goes again. So that's, what, 3 in almost 5 hours. Is the joke they're hard to kill? Basically, yeah, because with most things, you can be in the crouch position and you can still slash, right? But for whatever reason, crabs have always been like a massive, massive pain to do that with. It's always cutscenes. It's been my experience that it's always been cutscenes. Especially like RoboCop has a crap ton of cutscenes. And it always seems to happen with RoboCop. The couple of times that I crashed in Expedition 33 were both cutscenes. Unfortunately, this is no different. That's a good thing. That's definitely a good thing, yet to crash. Am I in windowed mode? Hang on, let me see. Graphic. I am in borderless windowed. Here. Let's do full screen. Yeah, that's fine. Full screen. It's the motion blur. They put a kill switch in it. Well, I turned that crap off, but yeah, they know if you turn it off, they mess you up as revenge. Oh, God. How much would that suck?
I've caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. I am the pain. I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
Makes me want to learn how to backflip. Oh, God. Okay. Burn, bandage, and ointment. Oh, now we get the cutscene. Oh, damn, that's a gnarly burn. Hang on. Food.
Hey, this works.
Nice. Shoot him in the ding-ding. Exactly.
Hey, this works.
There we go. There's only a couple more shots needed on him. Thank God. See, honestly, I don't mind this. I don't mind this at all. I think this makes this fight a lot more interesting. Okay, go to the knife. Good. Let's go get fishies. Pizza. Yep, I don't mind pizza, but I could see how that would suck if you've had it, like, constantly. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Nice. You knife underwater now? Yeah, you can't. You can shoot, but you can't knife. Haven't had pizza for a while? Hey, pizza's always good. How you doing, Maori? There is... Oh boy. Hang on. Flog. Dead flog. Here, food. I gotta eat some stuff. What? Yeah. Sushi. Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's right. Medicine. This is way bigger in the video than in the field. Oh yeah. I always found it just really, really funny though that it was such a waste. No. If you stab the fruits, you end up getting medicine. Nice. I already have glow caps. Oh, this is so much easier to traverse now. Holy crap. I remember this part from OG and even the HD version. This part scares the hell out of me in those versions. Because it's so easy to fall off. Here, we're bringing it out. The Croc suit. Oh, I gotta put that on. Hang on. Backpack, item. Just got here. Oh, no. I picked up medicine and Spectre went, wait, medicine's here? Spent the last 20 minutes panicking, thinking someone stole my Switch. Oh, shit, dude. I'm glad you found it. Nice. Turns out when I got home tipsy, I left it on the dock and forgot. Oh, yeah, that'd do it. Pay to win. Oh, yeah.
Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
It's early access for Deluxe Edition, but yeah. That's the wrong... Uh-oh. That's the wrong gun. Well, we're not going to be finishing it all tonight. That's for sure.
Requesting mortar support fire.
Got one, I think. I did almost mess up a no-kill run. That would have sucked.
Roger, on our way.
No. Wrong kind of early access. They literally mean access to the game itself 2 days before everybody else when it officially releases.
We haven't confirmed it, but we believe the enemy has been taken out. Switch to alert formation.
Acknowledged. Resume alert formation.
I think actually Konami tried to circumvent people saying that because they called it advanced access. It is early access, just not so early. The game is still in development. It's just to play earlier. Yeah, they just call it advanced access, but I think that's also because early access has such a bad rep now. Because there's so many games out there that they just call it early access, and usually it ends up just being a giant pile of crap. That's not what I wanted to do. No, god damn it. Ooh, I gotta eat. Hang on.
Pretty tasty.
Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
He's gonna fall down in a minute. It'll be fine. Well, I'm actually really, really curious to see how they decide to do it, because in previous versions, you didn't actually kill them, which was really funny. There we go. The game logic was actually really, really funny, because the way that they saw it was, you didn't kill them, it was the explosion that killed them. Oh, yeah. Pranking people on mountains, that can get really crap really quick. Ow. Venom. Serum. Nice. Got a suppressor finally. That's a good thing. TNT, grenades. Yes. SVD. Now, the real question is, should I? And I'm going to go ahead and say the answer is probably not, because it's easily one of the best boss fights ever. And I don't think I'd want to ruin that for everybody. Do it, then load? Oops, that's the wrong button. What was I doing? There we go. Had to play on very easy for the no-kill. That's totally fair, actually. Here, save.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you heard of It Came from Outer Space?
Yeah, you told me already.
So this astronomer sees a meteor, but it's really an alien spaceship, right? And the aliens start replacing the townspeople with clones and forcing them to help repair the ship. The 3D effects were quite realistic.
I've got all the real I can handle here in the jungle.
No, you don't get it. Precisely because it's realistic, with the images jumping out of the screen at you, it makes for a nice escape from reality. I have to admit it made my eyes tired, but it was really intense. Unfortunately, they don't make very many of those movies anymore.
When did it come out?
I was still in college, so probably about 10 years ago?
Guess I'm out of luck then.
You know, they're coming out with household versions of video cassette recorders. One day you'll be able to see old movies anytime you want. It'll be like having a movie theater in your own home.
Really?
It's like if you had a record with movie film etched onto it instead of music. It'll work the same way.
You're kidding.
No, really. And someday they might make movies where you control the characters yourself.
Sounds like magic.
It'll happen. Make sure you stay alive to see it, Snake. You
Fair.
want to save?
No, I don't want to save.
Okay, good luck, Snake.
Thank you. I hit the wrong button. I completely hit the wrong button there. Okay, backpack. SVD. There we go. Ooh, wait a minute. How do I do this? Ah, okay. Gotcha. And then R3 changes the zoom. Nice.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you? Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the fear.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
No. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
Desaro, is that you?
Got him.
Come in, HQ. This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup.
But I'm not gonna do that. Not doing it. Nope. I'm gonna reload. Absolutely gonna reload. I don't want to ruin one of the best battles. But I had to do it. There's no way in hell. Drove 50 miles for an interview that didn't happen. Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, no, I'm not going to ruin one of the best battles in video game history. That would just be dumb. I just wanted to see if you could actually do it. Yeah, I can skip this because we literally just saw it, so I'm not worried about it. Okay. Oops, hang on. Wrong thing. There we go. Take that off. No, I'm not gonna wait. Because there's, unfortunately, and I don't want to fuck things up because there are a lot of things, especially on the PC, that revolve around the clock. So I don't know, especially with everything else that's going on with this game, if it's one of those deals where if you fuck with the clock, it just won't work. Oh, he's about to drown. Jesus.
HQ, respond. This is HQ.
There.
Support unit, confirm the status.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to, I wouldn't want to screw that up.
What's wrong?
Food. Yeah.
Pretty tasty.
Yeah, I shot the frog.
Everything seems in order.
Who's that?
HQ, respond. This is HQ. Patrol here. Enemy sighted. Requesting backup. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements.
I wonder. Hang on. Okay, he's out. Oh. Oops. I didn't realize it was a barrel. Wait. Sucks to be that guy. Oh, he does. Okay. Now his leg is fucked. That's awesome. I like that. This man is not having a good day. True. Ow! Dick? Let me see. Here, 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 here. What the fuck just blew him up? Severe burns. Ointment, bandage. There we go. I do like how the health does regenerate over time. I actually really like that. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Interesting. So it's the cloud cover.
HQ, please respond. This is HQ. Patrol here. We've lost sight of the intruder. Going into high alert. Acknowledged. The enemy is still nearby. Pursue and engage him.
Just shot him in the ass. He's having a really bad day. Oh, right in the ding ding. Okay, well, he might have died. I'm sorry, it's too much fun. It's way too much fun. So there's a couple of guys that get killed. It happened. There's only one guy not limping. Oh! Oh, I really did shoot him in the penis. Oh, man. I still actually do have to try to minimize how many people I kill. That'll work. That dude got knocked the fuck out. Holy shit. I don't think there was anything else. Yeah, I don't think there was. But now I gotta be uber careful. Oh. What do I got? I got 2 guys here. One with an AK, one with a shotgun. Yay. Got him. The other guy go up the stairs? I think he might have. Oh, no, there he is. Come on. Start walking. There we go.
What's wrong?
Nothing. There we go. Nice. Yep. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh my god, they left the sound in.
Who's that?
There we go. I'll tank the hits. I just don't want to... I want to kill as little amount of people as possible. Where is the knife? There we go. Okay. Disinfect, styptic, suture, or just bandage. That works too. Nice. Oh boy. Map? I have a map? Oh no. Yeah. Okay. Do this. Back to here. Ooh, actually, you know what? Hang on. Save again.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you heard of The Last War?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
Okay, well, fair. Is this what I think it is? Hang on. Backpack, item. Take these two off. Thermal gogglies. No, I gotta eat.
Hey, this works.
Nice.
Pretty tasty.
Asshole frog. Okay, I want to check this out, if it'll let me. Can I go under this? Yes, I can. Nice. Okay, that's awesome. You weren't able to? No, it's not even that you weren't necessarily able to. It's just I didn't know how far they actually, like, paid attention to detail. So I figured I'd give it a shot. And see what happens. Typically, that's how they want most people to do it, but I did it earlier. You can also just do the, if you're running, you can do the leap into a roll, and you can go right over it as well. Uh-oh, doggos. Anything else? Ooh, plus 10. Yes, please. Nice. Okay. Now I just gotta put Doggo to sleep. And I mean actually to sleep, not kill... Ow! Not kill him. You know what? I'll leave Doggo alone. He hasn't done anything. Mostly because I just shocked myself on a fence. And now I'm embarrassed.
What's wrong?
There we go. No, I didn't want to put him to sleep forever. No. I was going to trank him. These aren't Dark Souls dogs. Why would I do that? That's just mean. Never tried, if I'm being honest. Oh.
I think I saw something.
Did you saw something? Are you sure? Asking for a friend. No, I don't want to make noise. Okay, now... Yeah, I can wait. There we go. I can wait until I get in. That's not what I wanted. Hang on. Nice. Nice. Oh, they did change his stance, though. That's cool. See, I would choke this guy out, but there's a guy down there, too. And that would be bad. Raiden. True. Very, very true. Don't get up. I said don't get up. Nice. That's what I wanted. Okay. Backpack. There we go. Aw. Can I do it this way? Nice. Okay. I dig it. Personating one of the first femboys in gaming history, how does it feel? Oh, what happened? I think it just crashed. I think it did. Yep, it did. That's okay. It's a good thing I saved. It'll be fine. I've been going for... If I can close the damn thing. Aha! Little fucker. There we go. I've been going for almost 6 hours. That's, what, 4 times in 6 hours? So it could be worse. Could be a lot worse. And that is the first one where it hasn't been a cutscene either. So I can't really complain. Really hope it doesn't happen during crucial scenes. Oh, wouldn't that suck? Only thing I can do is to try and make sure that I time stuff. I think that's the way to go, at least right now. Bro's just getting an ass whooping. Jesus. Okay, there we go. Here, backpack, cigarette spray. There. Nice. I don't know what Scrandle is. Come on. In you go. Good boy. Perfect. You're fine. Shush. Oh, okay. You might not be fine. At least the other guy fell gently. You fell like a bag of bricks. Okay. Actually, it sounds pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, Bloop. That does sound pretty sweet.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The Philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The Philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the Philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the Philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, he somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there too?
Of course. Hey, you're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. We must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
He's right, tanks need better shoes. That's fair, actually. Rex and Ray didn't have good shoes. Nor did Sahelanthropus, or Peace Walker, or Zeke. They never ended up getting really good shoes. Kind of sad when you think about it. Would you just thank you? That's fine. Jesus! Okay, this wasn't exactly the best idea I've ever had. Stop shooting the door! Ow, cock! I was stuck. Ow. Got him. I'll take it. Okay. Deep cut. Disinfectant, styptic, suture, bandage. Ooh, that was a nasty cut. Damn. He doesn't look happy with me. Okay, here, 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 here. And I'm covered in blood. Perfect. This is going well, I think. People might be a wee bit suspicious of me.
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Hey, Snake, have you ever seen Forbidden Planet?
No, can't say I have.
It's about this expedition that goes to the planet Altair 4 in an ultra-fast spaceship. When they arrive, they meet the survivor of the last expedition, Dr. Morbius. Dr. Morbius was exploring the planet along with his daughter Altera and the versatile Robbie the robot. Ignoring the doctor's warnings, the expedition team is suddenly attacked by an invisible creature called the Monster from the Id. The special effects they used for the science stuff were really neat. I wish I had a robot like Robbie that could make anything I wanted it to.
I'm more interested in that invisible monster. If I were invisible, I wouldn't have to bother hiding or wearing camouflage.
Maybe someday you'll be able to turn invisible.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Who's that?
Nobody. We do not have an intruder. You're full of shit.
I see him.
Ow. Knew that was coming. Ah, so much better. Okay. I'm not completely covered in blood and everything else now. Fucking got him. Hello, sir. Nothing in here. Sig spray ammo, nice. Idiot. Ooh. Wow. Seems like the Soviets really like Mommy Yamasaki. Try saying that 5 times fast. Hello, sir. Food is full, huh? Ooh, actually, wait a minute. Hang on. Food. Eat this frog.
Pretty tasty.
Nice. Drop this. Drop that. Drop that. Nice. More noodles. Noodles are good. Who doesn't like some good nudes? Glorp. Nice. Gotta get all the stuff while I'm here. Oh no. If there is a guy with his pants down, I'm gonna laugh. I don't think there is, though. Worth it. Uniform. What did I get? Oh, it's gonna be the fly. That's what it is. Yeah. That's a very, very pissed off looking spider. AK ammo is full, really? Wow. Nothing in there. Survey says nothing. Okay. Now I can go down to the lower level. Oh yeah, I'm grabbing all the stuff. But I know what you're talking about. Sadly, no, it's not that time just yet. Hello. Ow. Fucking. Much better. Haruna Yabuki. Nice. God damn it. Much better. Nice. Life med. Oh, shit. You know what? I forgot about this. I wonder if, what's her name is still in this. I don't know if she still is, but she used to be a model, and she actually used to stream on Twitch, too. But that doesn't come till later. I'm trying to remember her name. I can't remember it for the life of me. I know Don would know. Yeah. Oh, Tamika. Isn't it? Isn't that what it is? Tamika Rawson? No, not Pokimane. No. Sign of the Master Collection, Torture Building Post. Yeah. That's when you talk to Johnny, if I remember correctly. Excuse me, sir. I have urgent business to attend to. Bullshit, 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 bullshit. The Rykov build. I don't think it's the Rykov building. I think it's where you talk to Johnny. I think it's in the bathroom, isn't it? As dumb as that sounds, I think it's in the bathroom. Really? Battle dress? No shit. That's gonna work? Wow. Okay. I wonder, and this is just me spitballing. I don't know, but they do have Peace Walker gear in this. Just saying. Does that mean that's what they're working on next? Maybe? That'd be kind of interesting, wouldn't it? Chronologically, it works. Oh, God, yeah. Chronologically, 1,000,000%. Oh, I'm an idiot. There we go. Cutscenes will be interesting. Are they going to go same comics but upscaled? I'm not sure. Don't do it. Listen, doggo. There you go, right in the anus. That'll deliver it a lot faster. Or hybrid the 3D models with comic style. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know how to feel about it. Because I feel like the problem is more so... Tell you after.
Venom of the Brazilian wandering spider. Soon a most exquisite pain will engulf your entire body. Your limbs will be paralyzed, your lungs cease to draw breath. Eventually your heart will stop beating. But what fun would that be? Nothing at all. The boss's apprentice. I will give you fear such as you've never experienced before. Come into my web. It is time for you to feel the fear.
First off, oops. There we go. Ah, okay, I've already got thermal gogglies. Nice. Actually, wait. Might as well just take that off. I'm just wasting it. You asshole. Ooh, crossbow bolt. Did it again. Son of a bitch. There we go. Jesus.
This tastes great.
Nice. Gotta crash, enjoy Delta. Don, have yourself a great night, buddy. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow, because we're not finishing it tonight, but we will definitely keep going with this tomorrow for sure. Yeah, I saw that coming. This guy's tougher in this one. I'm not complaining. I think that's a great thing. Got him.
The fear! The fear! I see it! The fear!
Nice. Oh, I got the spider uniform? Hell yeah. Oh, book. Quentin Tarantino, is that you? Oh boy. Nice. Life meds, those are good. Okay. Here. Save.
You want to save?
Yes, of course I do. I just beat a boss.
Snake, have you seen Earth versus the Spider?
Nope.
It's about this spider that suddenly mutates into a giant monster. They bring it into the city in a state of hibernation, but it wakes up and starts wrecking the place.
So why did the spider turn huge?
I told you, it suddenly mutated.
Yeah, right.
Snake, it's people like you that take all the fun out of watching movies. Always nitpicking and taking things too seriously. Honestly, why even bother? Look, the important thing isn't that it got big.
Then what is important?
The fact that there's a huge spider destroying the city. Suspend your disbelief. That's the whole point of movies.
Right. That actually went a hell of a lot better than I thought it was going to. Okay, so I am facing in the right direction. Paramedic, you're the worst. Ow. Asshole. Gunshot wound. There. They really like me wearing this armor. Bandages, those are always good. Ooh, desert camo, nice.
Snake, are you there?
Eva, where are you?
In the fortress, in Groznygrad. Dr. Sokolov is here too.
Is he all right?
He's fine. Right now he's busy putting the finishing touches on the Shagohod.
Good. That means they haven't killed him.
Not yet anyway, but you better hurry. They've already finished the Phase 2 tests. Once the final preparations are complete, they'll have no more use for him. The Colonel won't have any qualms about killing him if he thinks the CIA is closing in.
Eva, you can't let Sokolov out of your sight.
I know. Snake, do you know where Groznygrad is?
Granin told me that I should be able to get there from the mountains to the north, through an underground tunnel.
Granin told you?
Yeah, he even gave me the key to the warehouse.
Why?
Because he was drunk, I guess.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hell if I know.
Snake, there's one problem with that route.
What problem?
The mountain entrance to the underground tunnel that leads to the fortress is sealed. You need a key to get in.
A key? What about the key Granin gave me?
That key won't work. But don't worry, I'll figure something out. I have an idea. There are some ruins at the top of the mountains. Meet me there.
The top of the mountains. Got it.
Wait, there's something else I've got to tell you.
Now what?
I heard that one of the Cobras is waiting for you in the jungle at the foot of the mountains. He's a legendary sniper called the End.
Yeah, I've seen him before. That ridiculously old guy, right?
Don't underestimate him. He's known as the father of modern sniping.
Is he alone? No spotter?
None. He's all by himself. Apparently, he doesn't need a spotter.
You can't be serious.
The entire forest is on his side.
The forest?
Stay alert.
Yeah, I'd hate to have it be the end for me.
Ha 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 ha. Okay. Why do I feel like there's something over here? Well, I guess I was wrong. Oh, no. There we go. Book. I wasn't wrong. Yay me. And I took out his radio. Perfect. I wasn't planning on doing that, but... Oops. Oh, it's this part. Okay. Now I gotta remember how the hell I did this. Well, that's definitely not it. Oh, shit. I forgot those were a thing. There we go. Nice.
Who was that?
Right in the face. Ooh, that's kind of a hell of a shot. No, it's this part. Balls. This isn't what I was looking for, but I'll take it, I guess.
HQ, please respond. This is HQ. Patrol here. We're being attacked. Enemy position unknown. Going into high alert. Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Asshole. Ooh, my stamina's kind of borked. That's not what I wanted.
I want some more.
Fair. Fuck. There we go. Oh boy. Actually, you know what? I'll tell you what. Ooh. Let me do this. I'll save.
Saving the game, Snake?
Yep.
Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
No, I don't know it.
It's about the survivors of the Third World War. The entire northern hemisphere is obliterated in a nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the southern hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
Okay, so here's what we'll do. We will call it here for tonight. We've been going for about 7 hours. I've had a lot of fun with this game. I know that there's been crashes and everything like that, but honestly, I've been having a lot of fun with this game. I've been enjoying the hell out of it. It's been a blast so far. We'll finish this up tomorrow. We should easily finish this up tomorrow. But until I see you all later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty. And of course, the number one golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. I will be seeing you tomorrow. However, before we get going, I got some people to thank. Hang on 1 second here. We've got Aelin coming in with 1,500 bits. We got Dawn gifting a sub to Vag and Pixel Pixie. We got Pixel Pixie coming in with bits. We got Sober coming in for 39 months. We got Sophia coming in for 24 months. Then we got Sophia coming in and gifting a sub to Rosa. Thank you so much. Really, really, really appreciate that. Then we had Corgi coming in with a raid. We had Sophia, we had Fafo, we had Medicine, we had Aelin, we had Bloop, we had Pixel Pixie, we had Dawn, we had True, we had Corgi. We had a bunch of people tonight. Bunch of awesome people. Rosa was here as well. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I really, really appreciate you. As I said, I will be back later on today. And thank you, everybody, for watching. And, yeah, that's it. Have yourselves a good one, guys. Take care. I'm out for now.